You get a check for each kid you file for. You don't get...
Hey, Christy. Whoa! They can't even see what I'm doing. So what was the point of the live stream? No, I'm out of filament. So basically, I'm going to take apart the important parts, make sure everything's clean, and grease up the parts that need greased and put it back together. I'm out of filament, so I can't really make anything. This is... that little bit on there is all I got. Not sure how good my video is. It's probably pretty crappy because everyone and their dog is using the internet all over the world. My internet's not that great in the best of days. The video you sent from Ethan and Kate when... Oy! That almost hurt. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, the catio, yeah. Yeah, that was cool. They look like fun people too. Yeah, I saw that. Just the names didn't ring a bell for a second. But if I made Buddy something like that, he'd probably look at me. Well, I'm already outside. What's wrong with one more step? And he'd probably be all embarrassed. He doesn't want his friends to see him in jail. Huh. I went and lost my screw. Oh, I put it back in the... That's smart. I'm streaming in 100p. You know what? I'm surprised it's that good, to be honest with you. I'm also surprised why I came up with this camera angle. Can't even... No wonder I don't put my 3D printer here. Can't see nothing. Turn that off. Just for shits and giggles. See if that gets better. And you know what? I'm using two different access points too. I think what I might do is put that camera on my tripod. No point in y'all hanging out if you can't see. I mean, yeah, it's kind of miserable. Trying to see what I'm doing. Wasn't thinking. Try that. And I need... What the hell? I need my shoe. Can't put it in there without a shoe. It's here somewhere. Just used it the other day, for crying out loud. It's a shame I'm out of filament. Then I'd just print myself a new one. There we go. Bump. I need my weight. Where's my counterweight now? There. I'm just going to get rid of this. Buddy, I got to scoot you. Oh dear. Man, I scheduled this thing 25 minutes before I even bothered coming in. You'd think I'd be a little more organized. It's a good thing I'm not using the mic that's on the camera. That'd sound terrible. There, you get to see my messy desk. It's a work in progress, actually. It's, well, I cleaned it so I could put that there. Hey, Foo-Foo. Good night, Christy. And since the camera's there, stuck. There. Hey, David. I already did quite a bit of, like I splashed some grease on it a little while ago. And I don't know. I think I might just take it apart, clean it up. And I might, just so I can put a little bit of grease on the parts that should be on it, rather than just the parts that I can get to kind of thing. And the previous owner glued, he's just big giant mat of silicone. That's all he used for that. So if I take the bed off there, it's not going to like it. Jacob, that's your name. No, I don't have to take that off. I shouldn't. Anyone want to come in and hang out? I think that's the right one. God, it'd be a shame if I'm undoing the wrong one. There we go. Now, how the hell was that? Okay, middle screw. I just have to make sure I know how it went together. I think that's it. That's gonna suck if it fell. part of it's a learning experience too, because I have no idea how to take it apart besides what I just did there. Hey, John. So it's much clearer now. So it either has to do with the internet or the green screen. I figure there wouldn't be an issue with the green screen because you actually have to upload the picture to StreamYard. You have to wait for it to upload to StreamYard before you can use it. So I'm going to try something. I'm going to turn my hotspot off. Two devices connected. I have no idea who else would be connected to it. Any supply issues? Yeah, probably, but I think it'd be just in the postal system. I don't think I ever got any consumables out of China. As far as the 3D printer goes, because there's all the parts for this thing. It came out of the Netherlands, and the filament came from an eBay seller. PWSS. I don't know that. Yeah, everything in the 3D printing. Oh, that's what she said. Do something different here. I'm just using my phone's camera to look underneath the cradle there. Oh, looks like there's a tensioner back there. Boy, I've had this thing, geez, like 8 months. I didn't know it had a tensioner. I guess yeah, how many of you saw that one coming? Didn't break anything, did it? I don't think so. But anyway, yeah. 3D printer stuff has gotten cheap. But I actually wish I looked at other 3D printer stuff before I got this, because I'm almost thinking I may not have bought this if I knew what I know now, as far as what's out there. Because I'm about $500 or $600 into this guy, probably closer to $700 total. And I don't know. You look at what's out there for $700, and it's pretty impressive what's available in that price bracket. Well, hot dog. That's how it's in there. No, let not fall out. Oh God, where did this one come from? Probably there. Hopefully. I'll have to go back and watch the video. And that one goes in there. Doopy 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 boo. If you're worthy, I'll let you in. Aw, dang. Hey, John. Get in there. That's the wrong size. It's too big. Yeah. I don't know where my others went. Yeah, there's quite a bit of tweaking. I'm just taking all the moving parts apart, making sure everything's greased up. Screws tight. I don't know where my other Allen keys are. Don't touch nothing while I'm gone. Nope, I don't know. They could be anywhere as far as I'm concerned. So I'll have to make do with. Right. 2428. I'm gonna come back and see what that sounds like. Right. That's my toolkit for my RC bashing days. Okay. I bet you it's not down far enough. Oh, geez. Barely. Should be right in there. Gotcha. Mid-50s. Yeah. I got about that much snow last night. If you're getting sleepy, Craig, click that link and show me how it's done. Fucking things aren't even magnetic. What's the point of having small screwdriver if it's not magnetic? Boy. Well, they probably could put you to sleep, Craig. These are some of the most peaceful sounds that have ever come out of them. Okay, I'm just going to pull that right out of the way. Or maybe that end. Oh boy. I don't think this live is going to take very long. To be honest with you. I don't know why. Yeah, John, it is capped on. Sticker stuff. I had ordered capped on sticker from, well, the stuff that I took off of it is was really, really thin. I was wondering if it was the same stuff because I ordered this sheet and it was quite a bit, it's quite a bit thicker. Probably 4 or 5 times thicker. Who you booing, John? Come on and show Craig how it's done. Because I was having one hell of an issue with adhesion. Right off the hop. Oof. But I think all I did was calibrate the height. Because it was actually really weird. If the job that I was printing had multiple pieces, and there's a few parts on this bed where I would never put the work. because it's just messy, like pretty well right there where my hand is there. So I was doing mostly working on this end, and I was doing like one part at a time. The first part would print fine, but I'd peel it off the bed and re-engage the heaters because the program would shut everything down, and load up the second part. And son of a bitch, if it wasn't working. Laying in bed. Y'all laying in bed? I didn't have to take any of that apart. King guy. There. Swing you out of the... Oh, shit. What the hell with that? Oh. Just that random, ominous sound of a screw bouncing away. Kind of thing that makes you say shit. It's not going in. Is it even the right one? Oh, God. Went and got all my screws loose. Well, yeah, that's kind of inflating the value, right, Greg? If you've got extra parts when you're done, like you got an old part to recycle, you got your new stuff to... Oh, that's already nice and smooth. I don't even know if I should take that apart. As he starts taking stuff apart. Ouch. If I get too many extra parts, I'll just list them. That's all. Some of these are going to be a son of a bitch to put back together, though. Thankfully, an assembly manual is available online, because when you buy these, it's just a random box of parts. That's not coming apart. Ouch. Okay. That whole rail will have to come off if that's coming off. Once I'm done, I might be able to print something, because I'm not completely out of filament. I've got probably 40 minutes available. Which in the world of 3D printing, that actually isn't very much. A couple of these guys were loose too. Oh, crap. Just gotta make sure that everything on that rail is tight. I'm getting way ahead of myself here. In theory, it should sit just like that. Too big. What is that one anyway? Not big enough to have the size on it. That one's too big. That one should be just right. Yeah, that's the one. Oh boy. Eighth of a turn out of that one. Use them all. I will. Sheesh. No one wants to, David. Everyone's scared of me. They all were after that one time. I tried telling them it was just an accident. I was excited. There. That one's done. So that. fucking wrench too? Of course I got the wrong sizes. And you know what's ironic? So I came across a print file that allows me to print off a wrench. And it's like fucking 6 millimeters. That's as big as I need. I have a 5 and an 8. Hey, Rebecca. You want to come hanging out too, or are you laying in bed waiting for something sleepy to happen? Yeah, that is entirely not going to work. I'm just giving Threedy a lube job. Lube. I said lube. I guess that didn't really clarify anything. In all my excitement, I lost my... Oh, there it is. Four of them. Hanging out in a bubble. Anybody shopping in your bubble? How are sales, Rebecca? Mine seem to come in waves. Like, if you're talking for the week, it's crappy. But there's usually one day a week I do okay. It's not enough to get excited over. Oh boy, that one was loose too. Got a few little leaks out of that one. Uh-oh. Huh. I wonder, because somewhere I had a wee little crescent wrench. And I'm dreading that it's under there somewhere. Yeah, that's where it'll be. I have a crescent wrench that is literally that long. And it's one of the handiest little wrenches I got. Now, but bet you $10 Craig's gonna type out, it ain't the size that matters. Or that's what she said. That's the handiest little thing. And I knocked my screw over. Okay, I'm not going to bother looking anymore. I'll just get upset that I can't find it. But there's one screw under there that's damn loose. Like really damn loose. So you improvise, right? So all it has to do is hold it still. There. Pair of side cutters. Also works as a crescent wrench. Okay, that actually took a few tweaks. Surprising, actually. What the hell? How big it makes it? Oh, God. Need a new flux capacitor. You know what? If I had a new flux capacitor, I'd just sell it. Uh-oh. Running over the card for my... Running over the card. Wow, did I really sound East Coast there. It's almost depressing. Alright, this is going to be awkward, but... just put a dab like that. It's about how much I'm working with at a time. And I actually didn't bother taking this bit apart. It scares me. I can tighten on most of the stuff from here. Neosporin on his printer. He's so funny. It's not Neosporin. I ate all my Neosporin. Bloody hell! I don't have one big enough. Oh! He's got a virus. Well, it is Dutch. Could just be sick in the head. Where did all this shit come from? What am I doing? Oh, yeah. And that part should go back up before I open up another can of trouble. Oh, boy. And this other guy, might as well put him back in there. Get you home. You want to go home. Okay. Oh boy. That's almost tweet enough. Bushings are made of Gouda. Thing's Dutch, man. What would Gouda have to do with it? Trying to be a smartass and it's not working, huh? Oh boy. Someone needs a haircut. Putting the screws in reversed and upside down and half blind. How is that for talent? What are you talking about, Rebecca? gray and red contraption in front of me. Uh-oh. But anyway, to save you waiting for me to respond, this is my 3D printer. The famous Threedy. And the name was actually coined by Bumcrack Picker. He's the one that picked the name out for it. That's what's in the title is 3D. Good, that was a perfect tensioning job there too. I don't even have to adjust the tensioning. God, that's some talent, boy. Now I'll move it and the whole thing will fall apart. And that will be on international television. Okay, I'm just gonna hold it. No, I'm not. Stop moving. Okay, stop. Tensioning. You gotta have proper tensioning. Oh, or however I said that, I don't even remember. I thought I just said tensioning. Down there. Ooh, too much. I need some electric tape. Don't touch nothing while I'm gone. I haven't taken one sip of tea since I sat down. Geez, that cooled down quick. That's my door closer, so I don't have to get up. Less travel means less chances of getting coronavirus. What? That one's too small. They're all too small. That one's going to be too big. Ooh, maybe not. Bink. That thing's going to need tightening too, probably. Oh, shut up. A little tweak out of it. Nine of you all are trying to pay attention to what this crazy dude's doing. Don't know if I'm honored or insulted. I mean, I'm sort of honored. I'm grateful. There is other stuff happening tonight, but who knows, since YouTube doesn't tell anybody anything anymore. There's a bolt in there I gotta get to somehow. That's not gonna happen. Well, one person left. I'd probably leave too. Jeez, everyone's leaving. Seems pretty tight. I think I'm gonna leave that. Problem is, I gotta get rid of that spindle if I'm gonna get a tool in there of any kind. Forgot how big they were. Come on. After all that, it doesn't even give you the damn size. Ah, here we go. 2.5. 2.5. The fuck was that? Oh, son of a bitch. I lost a pin. Or a ball. That was the ball. Son of I lost a little ball. It's just gonna flop all over the place now. Yeah, that's not happening. If I go down there now and look for it, all y'all are gonna see is my fat ass sticking up in the air. So I'm not gonna put you guys through that. I'll do that on my own time. Yeah, I don't even have anything that can get in there. Son of a... That kind of sucks. Hmm. I'm going to do something different there. Oh boy. It's a little more involved than I thought that was going to be. Okay. Well, that's going to suck. Ah, well, we're in it. You know what they say, if you're going through hell, keep going. If you stop, you're just giving the devil time to learn what your name is. And in the morning, after a good night's sleep, I'll try to figure out what the hell I just did all night. That one, unfortunately, is going to have to stay there. Shucks. Yeah, both of those will stay there. That's just going to complicate shit, that's all. Okay. Wires hanging out all over the place here. Good night, Rebecca. Yeah, John, I was just gonna crawl down there with a flashlight, that's all. Because I heard what kind of material it hit. It sounded like it hit some paper, and there's only 2 pieces of paper down there. So that'll narrow it down. And it isn't important. It's not a 3D printer part. It was end of my finger there at the other end is that little black band, and that's where the bit goes into, and that little ball was under that black band right there, and all that did was add tension to keep the bit in place. So it wasn't that important, and I couldn't even use it where I needed it anyway. So it doesn't really bother my schedule. It's just a strange time to be worrying about one's schedule. These Rebecca left and I gained 2 viewers. Should have lost one. Aye. Sleeping yet, Craig? Craig! Oh, shucks, that's not even long enough. You idiot. Boy. You know, it's funny. This is the thermistor wire I'm putting it into the split loom. It was out of the loom because it was a replacement. But this is the 3rd thermistor I've had on this machine. So I do not know yet how foolish I am. It's going to be sitting for a while anyway, so. Zip ties would have been smarter. I'll realize that next time I go to take it apart. There. Up and away. How the fuck does that work? How is that held on there? Oh boy. Pit perfect. What in the world? Oh. Chunk of cardboard. Protecting shit. Protecting it. That's all. Somehow. I don't know why it'd be up there on one side and not the other. Ah, it's not important. Hey, found a screw I can get to. Got a quarter turn out of it too. Man, this thing's gonna be flying once it's all put back together. Well, yeah, I did that already. Mink, 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 mink. whenever I move a motor, it makes the fan spin. It's back-feeding power. Well, just open it. You can do it. Try again. My cat wants out of the office, but he's being a child. Just open it. I'll show you how. Sit down. Oh boy, that is smoother. Not good, not good. Well, that's where it goes. There we go. You know, if I was using my head, I could have just plugged it in, powered it on, and then raised the bed through the software. Probably if I was thinking, that would have been how it went down. Why the hell did that need to come up anyway? Because now that I think about it, it didn't need to do anything. I'm almost done. And that's the only thing I couldn't get to. Boy, that shit's tight. I mean, it is on there. Hmm. Dang, what time is it? Oh, it struck midnight. Hmm. Oh, geez, and I need to get to my keyboard. What? All right. That can't hurt anything doing that. Don't touch that. Hey, Kathy. Oh, I'm live streaming. That's why my internet sucks. Well, it sucks a little bit more than it usually does. Hey, Jennifer. Huh. That didn't answer me anything. You know, one thing that is worse than spare parts is not enough parts. Because there is one screw that I am absolutely missing. Which means it's in the printer. Which means there's a screw somewhere that shouldn't be there. Oh, jeez. Why do I do this to myself? It's a screw. Ha! Because it is on the printer. Because I put it back where that screw should be. Ha! Boy, here I thought I was losing it. Apparently, I'm just crazy. There you are. Are you dizzy yet? Boy, that hair. Gotta love winter. So dry. Oh God, you probably saw my nose. I'm sorry. Thank you, Kathy. I'm happy to hear your nightmares can bring us together. Geez, that sounded bad than when I fought it out in my head. That sounded worse. Geez, one more's missing from there. Geez, I am missing all kinds of screws, bolts, screw bits. I'm glad none of it's important anymore. Oh, sorry to hear that, Kathy. Now what? Jeff Foxworthy has a good bit about side effects. But it does go to show you that it really doesn't matter if it makes you better or not, obviously. Yes, I have. I have, John. But I kind of want the mod mat from Gamers Nexus. But actually, it actually wouldn't do me any good here because it does have a magnetic part where you can put screws and stuff. But biggest problem with that is these 3D printers are so sensitive to static electricity. Nah, probably wouldn't be a good idea to have a whole bunch of screws that are magnetized, especially this guy. I guess you can't really see it. Like the thermistor and the heater go into the extruder head. The thermistor wires can actually pick up sensitivity. How are you talking about? Picks up interference from the heater wires and throws off your temperature readings. Yeah, I have considered that. Here. You picked up on extruder head, Craig? Where were you when I lost my little ball? Figured you'd have a comment about that. But probably not if you're just getting around to stop laughing about it. We got power. I did have a ball handler, but she broke up with me. My fucking door just creeped open. I am not going out there to look. Just creeped open like 4 inches. Boy! Small hands. Just small hands handle it. It looks bigger, Craig. You should know that.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Man, it is so cool to be back together with these guys doing this, you know? Because this is a group where I know I fit in, you know? Because the way the world is now, you can be part of a group and not even know you're a part of a group until you read about it or see it on TV. And I'll give you an example of what I'm talking about. My wife and I, we love watching like Dateline 2020, those shows. But you know how every week they will feature a disease. And I swear to you, every week, no matter what the disease is, my wife has it. There'll be 3 people on the planet that have this disease. My wife is one of them. She just watches it going, I've got it. I have every one of those symptoms. I'm like, you do not have testicular cancer. You don't even have testiculars. Uh-oh. But they made us such a bunch of paranoid nuts, you know, because when I was growing up, there were 2 medicines in the world. You had aspirin and camphophenique. That's all there was. Now there's so many medicines. They got this prescription stuff that they ever got on TV, and I swear, half the time the side effects are 50 times worse than what the medicine cures. Like, try new FloraFlor for itchy, watery eyes. It's FloraFlor. Side effects may include nausea, vomiting, water weight gain, lower back pain, receding hairline, eczema, seborrheic psoriasis, itching, chafing clothing, liver spots, blood clots, ringworm, excessive body odor, uneven tire wheel, pyorrhea, gonorrhea, diarrhea, halitosis, scoliosis, loss of bladder control, hammer toe, the shanks, low sperm count, warped floors, cluttered drawers, hunchback, heart attack, low resale value on your home. Feline leukemia, athlete's foot, head lice, clubfoot, MS, MD, VD, fleas, anxiety, sleeplessness, drowsiness, poor gas mileage, tooth decay, carno, warts, unibrow, lazy eye, fruit flies, chest pain, quad veins, hemorrhoids, dry heaving, and sexual dysfunction. I'm watching you going, you know what? I'll just have itchy, watery eyes.
That was FloraFlor. What am I doing? Oh. Connected. Made my screen flicker, but it connected. Geritol. Ooh. Wow. That is some cold tea now. Boy. Kept forgetting I had it. A mixture of Earl Grey and peach herbal tea. With a splash of cream. Splash of heavy cream. It almost tastes pretty good cold, to be honest with you. Bed's heating up. That's a good sign. It's working. So you kind of see what I'm doing. I'm not doing anything. That door thing totally creeped me out, though. There. Oh boy. Really farting around. I don't know how to fix. Holy cow. Whole thing's falling apart. London Bridge is coming down. Okay, not that way. And apparently really not that way. There's a London in Canada. It could have a bridge. You wouldn't know. Hey, Jody. What the? Oh, there we go. You're going to get one chime. Bling! Oh, come on. I don't know what I'd do if Kathy came on my show. I'd be all starstruck and tongue-tied. Ooh. That wasn't good. That was entirely the wrong button. Wonder, did I break it? Oh no. No, that was not a good sound. I hit the wrong button. That was basically the 3D printer version of hitting the gas in drive when you're trying to back away from the restaurant. That's what that was. Ow. Ow. Oh, yeah. Boy, that is perfect. Canadian bacon smoked. Key limits. I don't know. I guess there's no viruses out on the pipeline. But I could totally go for some key lime pie. Boy, could I ever. Miami. Them damn limes were picked that morning, for crying out loud. That was some good stuff. But I don't know, Jody. I have so many problems with the government in the past 6 months, it's not even funny. Yeah, me too, Craig. I would just inhale the damn thing. Wouldn't even come up for breath. I can breathe later. Some real ground beef. Man, the stores didn't have ground beef a while ago. And our family got out of beef too. Got out of cattle. Sold them all. Oh, I don't want to do that yet. Lucky 7, howdy. No, Jody, you don't want Craig to come on video. He's in bed. Or so he says he is. Yeah, I noticed that. Testing. Yeah, John, I haven't been paying attention. Oh shit. I should probably wash that. Alexis did a live basically just before I went on this one. I started this one, and my YouTube app gave me a notice, but I went into YouTube with the browser, and that red dot was not beside her name. And I hit subscriptions, and the live, there was a few live shows right at the top. But I actually had to go into her channel to find it. What am I doing now? Oh yeah. Now what this is just, well, squares inside of squares. All that does is test me the, it tests me, tells me the bed level. So it'll just go around and print that square. I actually don't need to print all the squares. I don't have to print the whole thing. But I believe it prints the outside one first, which is really all I need. And then once that prints, it tells me if the bed's level or not. You just missed it, Jody. I had a whole bunch. I had screws all over the place here. Make sure Threedy's bolts are tightened. That bed almost shot through the window. Wouldn't that have been something after all that? Drop the Scotty peeler on my toe. Good times. It sounds tighter though. There's a rattle in it that's not there anymore. A little wider there, but no biggie. Just a little wider down in that corner. I don't know, Jody. Have you handled something like that? These are sharp. I mean, it looks insignificant, but they're deadly. A little wider in the fourth quadrant. It's stuff like that, which would make a filament extruder a really good investment. Something that recycles filament. Yeah, there are plastic ones, Jody, but that's your metal one. It says right on it, Scotty Peeler. What the hell, some idiot. There. Hey, lobster. Want to come on and chit chat? Keep us company, lobster? Everyone else is scared. BL Touch. Ooh. An auto leveling sensor. Huh. That's quite something. What the fuck you doing? Relax. Whoops. What? You can come back in if you want. Close the door on him. Hey.
Hey, man. Figured I'd hang out for a bit.
I appreciate you. No one else wanted to. Everyone else is saying they're in bed.
Yeah. The way she goes.
God, that sounds beautiful. That took. Ouch!
Ooh.
Freaking hot. Took a bunch of stuff apart and tightened up some loose screws. Put some lithium grease all over the place.
Ooh. Nice, nice.
There's a slight rattle. There's a slight rattle in it. Actually, if you slow that down. It sounds sultry again. I just need to buy some more filaments. I can do this over and over again.
You're on your last roll?
That's it, yeah. I'm pretty well. I'm making another hanger for Allen keys.
Okay.
I just got that part just slides in the rail. That's all it does. But this one, the reason why I need two, is this one is actually back just on top of the spool holder.
Oh, that's a holder for just for the ones that you need for the printer?
Yeah, because
Nice.
there's two sizes of Allen key that'll take apart 80% of the screws that are on it.
Right.
But I use the one size pretty well every time I go to use it because that's what levels calibrates the bed height. But I put one back on the spool. I do have another one here because the spool holder has the head of the screw sticking out, and it actually caught in those holes.
Okay.
As it was spinning, and it was actually when I left the house.
Oh no!
I was gone for about half an hour, and when I came back, all I heard was basically a drunk woodpecker. And what it did is it sucked. Like you can see is my video good?
Yeah.
Yeah, like this part, it sucked all that all the way down. Actually, it needs to go down quite a bit more. Essentially to the point where when the extruder was trying to go that way, but it couldn't because this was holding it. So it was like brr, brr, brr. And every time it did that, it thought it was in the right spot.
Okay, yeah.
So that print job was a total mess.
Right. Yeah. Damn.
So Telus was down earlier today.
Like province wide or what?
Yeah. Their whole cellular network collapsed. So they were trying to work with the way they said it in the news. They were trying to work with other carriers. I can't imagine how much shame Telus had to go to Bell and say, "Hey, can we use your towers for a while?"
Yeah.
Because they're
Damn.
Telus, man.
Man.
They're the shit. They're the boss.
Here, yeah. Raj, better watch out. Roger's #1 in Ontario, so it can flip around easily if they mess around.
Yeah, for sure. I was wondering why that was going so slow.
The phone lines are probably going to go out again on April 6th.
Don't say that.
Mm.
So, as you don't listen to 630, Chad, do you?
No. I've listened to some
But
of it.
they have like little bumper clips that they put on the beginning of important news stories that they're covering for a while. Like during the election, they'll put like Decision Canada 2019, and then they'll say whatever the news is for the federal election, right? They've got one for coronavirus, for crying out loud.
Okay.
COVID-19 pandemic.
Really?
Like, guys, stop. And they themselves say the mainstream media is not blowing it all out of proportion. Because they're like, well, we're just reporting on what the government's telling us. Well, come on, the government's blowing it all out of proportion.
Crazy.
I mean, sure, it's serious, but
Yeah, it is.
I don't think we're going to come out of it wearing the same shoes as when we went in.
Yeah, there's a lot is going to be learned by this.
I just want to see that dickhead eBay seller that bought 50,000 cases of toilet paper or whatever.
Hand sanitizer yeah.
Not even the hand sanitizer guy, because a lot of people hoarded toilet paper and they're trying to sell it for big money, right?
Yeah.
At some point, he's going to be standing at the door to his warehouse looking at just War and Peace wall of toilet paper and wondering what the hell is he going to do with it now.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of people.
What propaganda are you slanging, Craig? No, we don't need TP. At least I don't.
No.
I'm not out by a long shot. I mean, I am just into the first roll of an 18 pack. But I mean, the shelves in my area are, I'd say they're probably 75 to 80% stocked. Like we're not crying at all.
No. They just kind of had to get caught up with the sudden rush. They weren't prepared for that. Yeah. Now that it's been weeks, now they know to order more and more.
Yeah.
So. It was bad at one point. Well, a couple weeks ago now, I guess, eh? That's when it was really bad across the entire country, basically.
Yeah. Where did that come from? Was it
What?
just
The idea?
was it just public panic that made
You know
everyone
what?
just
I
go
don't
hoard
know.
toilet paper?
I can't explain it. I can't. I don't know why toilet paper was the number one thing, like, out of
Because
all
there is
things. Mm-mm.
oh, have you seen the Terminator series? Are you familiar with that storyline?
No, I don't. No.
Because there was a thing in there. They're saying like the guy they were. I don't know. He was from the future or what the hell. But he says hoard toilet paper. The stuff is going to be worth gold, more than gold.
This is like a really old episode, or what?
I think it was a newer one.
Okay. Gold. Hey, gold held in there the whole time, throughout the whole market crisis.
Huh.
It's +4 what it was when this whole Corona thing started.
Oh wow.
Everything else is like just -20. Man, oil's not doing so hot.
Gas is doing great though.
Gas is doing great. Okay, I didn't
In my
know.
area, it's 70 cents
Oh, the
a
price of
liter.
gas. Yeah, that's not so good. It's good for us, but it's also not. The reason why it's there
But
is not so good.
Edmonton's usually 10 cents a liter cheaper than my area.
Right.
But I like that people are having a problem with the federal government still pushing this carbon, the raising the carbon tax.
Oh, are they raising it?
It's good.
Well, it's
It's
going.
going to raise the price of gas 2 cents a liter, if that. But the price of gas is the lowest it's been literally in 20 years.
Yeah.
We're not going to notice the extra 2 cents a liter.
No. No. Do you think that even if the stock has like a V, like a spikes right back up, do you think oil's going to do the same, or is it going to take? You think it's going to drag on a bit, take a bit longer to get back to where it was? Where was it? 100 or what? I don't know where it was. Now it's what,
I don't
$5?
think. Yeah, I don't think oil's been at $100 a barrel for a while.
Okay, I forgot where it was.
And
I haven't been
I think we need $50 a barrel to break even for everybody to break
Oh,
even.
man. Well, we're far off.
Hey Google, what's the price of oil per barrel?
Here is information from oilprice.com.
Just give me a price. I don't need to know all that.
$2.47 Costco. Yeah, Costco.
What do you got?
Costco's all no Las Vegas in Vegas.
Oh.
Sunny.
$2.50 a gallon.
Oh yeah,
So
Costco's
that's
always the cheapest here too.
$2.50 a gallon, $1.25.
I don't know the conversion.
What's half of $1.25?
Half a buck.
Like 60
25?
cents. Yeah, they're
Six.
paying about the same we are.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if you don't factor in currency conversion, it's about they're paying about 65 cents a liter. So you just take their price and divide it by 4, and you get a ballpark
Okay.
per liter. And I mean, you're splitting hairs because a liter is 3.7 or a gallon is 3.78 liters.
Oh, so rather than 3.75. Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Divide by
So
4.
just take 250 divide by 4, and that gives you ballpark.
That's a nice trick. Nice. Appreciate you sharing that, actually. Sweet. I'll remember that.
Craig, my play currency keeps the heat rolling. You can say all you want about our play
We're
currency.
still in Canada. What do we got here? What do we
Whatever companies take it.
Oh, negative 16.
You don't know what you're missing.
Minus 16 right now.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah.
How
Oh,
much
it
snow
was-
did you get?
3 degrees Fahrenheit. A little bit, not much. I don't even know if it's
What
still
the
white out
hell?
there. I think so.
Little bit.
Not a
Jeez,
ton.
we got like 7 inches. It dumped
You seen-
here.
Yeah.
I'm at minus 23, apparently.
Okay.
That'd explain why the furnace is turning on so often. Wind chill's going to get down to minus 34. Hasn't been that cold in a while.
That's sweet, Sonny. He invested in a gas company. 247 shares. It's on its way to being double.
Nice.
Sweet. You invested in any companies? I never.
No.
You- yeah.
I have a old... I guess he was my friend too. He was a couple of years older than I was. He actually invested in Briex years back.
Reax, I can't remember what that is.
That was about that gold mining company that apparently they found this huge stash of gold.
Hmm.
And like they had all the numbers lined up for all their core samples, but they've basically faked core samples and everything. And
Brutal.
God, the price went up like 1,800 times.
Holy
Like
moly.
it was inside 6 months. So
That's
the
crazy.
whole time it was going up, people were investing like crazy. And then they realized it was all bullshit and it just dove.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
like people committed suicide because they lost so much money. Because Brix is supposed to be like this whole great thing. They found all this gold in the mountain, so. But yeah, he invested. I think he said he borrowed $200 from his old man, and ended up getting 25,000 out of that. Like he invested when it was about 60% on its way up.
Mm-hmm.
But there were people that got out at just the perfect time, and then it tanked.
Man, that's crazy. You ever heard of 12 Daily Pro?
Nope.
I put money into that when I was way younger. That was a long time ago. I forget when that was. It was a pyramid. It was a Ponzi scheme. Brutal. When was this? I can't remember. 2005. Wow.
Did you apply for your Alberta relief yet?
No.
Isolation relief?
No.
About a week ago, Alberta made it available as a one-time payment of 1,100 and something. But that that website's been down for the last week anyway.
Yeah.
Like I go there 3 times a day, and it says closed for maintenance.
Oh my god.
But apparently, they said on the news that they have processed 29,000 applications so far.
Okay.
But I don't know if I'm going to get it, because one of the stipulations is if you can work from home, you're not going to get it. Well, I do have a home-based business.
Yeah, if it affected
So
your business, which it did.
Yeah, sure.
Which it did.
It sure did.
You cannot go thrifting, so.
Yeah, I cannot. What's the technical term? I cannot procure inventory.
Yeah, that sounds right. Mm-hmm.
Have to make it sound devastating.
Devastating.
And I'm ineligible for
Okay.
unemployment
Okay.
because I maxed out on I maxed that out last year.
Okay.
Hey, Mel.
How's it going, Mel? And who else? Everybody. How's it going, everybody? What time is it? 1:11 a.m. Wow. Hope everybody's having a good night and day. Is it morning? No. I don't know what time it would be in Australia.
No, I know UK is 7 hours ahead.
Yeah, and then it's another. I don't know.
I don't remember. Is it another 2 hours? No, Australia's further east than that.
Is it like 20 hours ahead of us or something? I forget.
Or 4 hours back. No, it'd be 20 hours ahead.
Yeah.
4 hours back is taking a day from them.
Thank you, Mel, for answering our question. It's 6:11 p.m. here. The same day. Since we're at 1 a.m. Yeah, so we're just a few places from the last people to change our time. Of course, we got the BC, the West Coast, California, Oregon, Washington, Hawaii. Other than that, who else? Is that it? Or parts of Russia? I don't know how it works up over there. No, right?
I'm not sure.
New Zealand? Fiji would be... Who knows?
I think Fiji is where the international dateline is. Is it not?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
There is an island that sits right on the international dateline. I think it's
Oh, okay.
Fiji.
I'm not sure. Is it? Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, down in the Southwest Pacific somewhere. If I remember right, but I probably don't.
You call it like
See, we just had
Oceanasia?
go back an hour. Mel's going back an hour soon.
They're going back, yeah. Daylight saving time. They have like half an
I
hour.
guess they're on the other. They're the other way. See, Mel, we're spring ahead, fall back.
Oh, they do the
So
opposite?
yeah.
Wow, I never thought of that before. That's interesting. Yeah, makes sense.
See, daylight savings time doesn't really bother me.
I think we can do without it. Just let the days, just let them be as they are. There's no need to change it and change it
There's
again. Just leave it.
a lot of country kids will be getting on the bus basically in the dark for a while, for half the
Well,
year.
some things
I
will be
think
a
it had
little bit
more.
different. But
I think it had more to do with the politicians and CEOs and stuff getting their golf course time in the
really,
daytime.
wow.
Most likely.
Whatever. I'm okay with it too. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Because I don't have any. I guess the microwave and the stove, but I don't set those clocks. I go off my cell phone and my iPad, and the clock changes on its own there.
Mhm.
I mean, if it's such a big deal and you're affected by it that much, can you just go to bed an hour earlier? What's wrong with that?
Yeah.
Like all the car accidents that it apparently causes and stuff. And
Okay.
I mean, it takes up a lot of radio time because when our clocks changed recently, that's all you heard on the radio for 3 days was, "Are you tired?" I was like, "Geez, terrestrial radio sucks."
Shit. Hmm.
Yeah, in the spring you get an extra hour of sleep. In the
Mhm.
fall, you can go to bed an hour earlier. Because it's 2 a.m. here, basically, in our time zone, is when the clock technically changes to either 1 or 3. So, like, I don't know, are people staying up until it's time to change the clock and then they're changing the clock and then going to bed?
No, probably right before bed. I don't know.
I think people are being, a little bit of a pussy over it, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But it does, like, I grew up in the country myself. I grew up on the farm and I took the bus. And it would have meant half of the year I would be getting on the bus in the dark.
Hmm. Yeah, that's some good knowledge. That makes a
And
difference.
we had a quarter-mile driveway.
Mm.
So, like, it was a 15-minute walk to go out to the bus, right?
Mm.
So you're basically leaving the house and going straight into the darkness.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, our
So.
driveway wasn't fancy. It wasn't lit the whole way.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely makes sense for the
And
safety.
like, just picture yourself, mind you, a coyote has to be rabid before it'll attack you. Either that or you're holding one of its babies. So, and really, that's the most brutal animal out there, at least in my area, is a coyote. Badgers are going to be sleeping. Badgers are brutal. But it's just like, picture yourself. I don't know. I moved into the farm when I was 10. So, like, picture yourself in grade 1. So you're about 6 years old, walking into the darkness to go
Jeez.
to the bus. Like, from the kid's point of view, it'll probably be pretty scary.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
Absolutely.
Gary.
Hey, Gary and Lynn.
Good night, Craig.
Good night, Craig and Sonny.
That's what Craig was waiting for the whole time.
3D. 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 3D.
I still have to try and make one of them. What the hell was I trying to say? Oh. That's probably what I was trying to say. Bear with me.
Hmm.
It's just really cool how it started out. But I don't I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish it. So I was having problems with one piece. Because like you know how I've been making those logos and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So. What is this one for? Oh, look at that.
Well, that's as far as I can get. The white orbit
Yeah.
goes like that.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't get it to work. I can't get it to print
What do you mean?
because
Oh.
it's not completely flat.
What?
And I don't know if it's a problem with Repetier Host, like the slicing program, but it won't. Like even if like there's a button that says lay flat, because it's kind of got a twist in it. Because it goes behind the
Are you
letters and then in
serious?
front of the
All you
letters.
have to do is create little. You can't create
What?
little stands or whatever in the program.
A raft it's called, but it only prints like a 2-inch raft.
Yeah, it just needs to be a tiny little piece just to hold it up, and then it can do the curve.
Well, yeah, it'll be a raft that goes around the whole thing, similar to. Well, I don't have it.
A raft.
Similar to that hairpin, that dragon hairpin I made.
Yeah.
Like it's got the dragon part and then that long pin that went through it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
That was made on a raft.
A raft. What
So
the
it basically
fuck is a
built
raft?
a structure underneath,
Yeah. Okay.
and then it built the pin on top of that.
Perfect. But it's not gonna let you do it.
It doesn't.
Doesn't
It
make
doesn't
sense.
slice right.
What?
That was going to be my next 3D printing video too. Was that NASA symbol?
Mm-hmm. So you already have footage done, or what?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, it looks cool as it is too.
Yeah. There are like the letters was one piece, and this it's supposed to resemble a wing,
Oh, it's actually two pieces.
like flight. Yeah.
I thought it was all
And
built
there's
as one.
not sure if you can see those grooves in there.
Yeah.
And there's that one, which basically goes under and then over.
I see that. Yeah.
But yeah, like that. That's where the white orbit goes.
Nice.
And then the blue part had room for this thing to sit, and a space for the white letters to sit into as well. It is really cool. But yeah, it wouldn't render right. That
That's annoying. What the hell?
okay, can't really see it. that Nintendo 64 logo, I was filming that one too, but I had a movie playing on the other monitor, and then the filming, I had Logitech Capture on the other one. I was pausing between colors of paint, and I got the painted the green because it was the blue. I went white, red, green, and then blue. And I was painting all the blue, and then I look up and I say, "Oh, damn thing still paused."
Dang. That sucks. That's sweet though.
Yeah, it came out really cool. My office door opened like 4 inches an hour ago.
Interesting.
It was weird. So I just saw it out of the corner of my eye, just, and when I looked and it was open. Kind of creeped me out. I was entirely not high enough for something like that to happen.
Ghosts again, Mel says.
Ghosts again. Now they're starting to open and close doors. Well, no closing doors. And there's no return vents in here. Just there is a register, but it's closed. So there'd be no reason for a breeze to be coming in here.
Mm-mm.
The only visitors in my house is whatever the cat brings in. If you came to Canada, Lynn, I'd take you to Tim Hortons, but we'd have to go through the drive-thru because there's no sit-in dining. God, you take forever. I wonder how fast I can crank it up for it to still be a good print job.
I don't know. How fast did you try? You put it in fourth gear? 100%.
Well, there's a set. Print speed 70 millimeters per second. So it'll go about 3 inches per second. And then in manual control, I can go from 25% up to 300%.
300, yikes.
So that's 140 millimeters per second. This thing that I'm printing is an inch wide. There's absolutely no need to go that fast. What are you doing? Okay, ignore me then. You know, it's even spookier. My camera quit working. My camera app doesn't work anymore.
They figured it out.
It was weird that one. Like I didn't have the camera on for a while, and then I turned it on, and I even activated the status light because you can turn the status light off. And I turned it on, and not 5 minutes went by. Like every 4 seconds, I'd be getting an alert on my phone, motion detected, and Buddy and I are in here. That was wild. It's like they were just waiting for the camera to come back on so they could play and dance in front of it again. But like I've said, Lynn, that they're not. I don't feel threatened by them at all. Like I've compared it to, like, it kind of feels like kids playing. So I'm not going to kick something out that I don't have an issue with. I do find it creepy though when I go to bed. Like there's times there's quite a few times I just face that whole end of the house, and from that perspective, I'm behind the camera, and I'll say like, okay, I'm going to bed now. Take care of the house. And by the time I get to bed, crawl into bed, my iPad will go bring, motion detected, and I'll see an orb just kind of come up out of nowhere, just like that, and just shoot past the camera towards my bedroom. So either they're watching me or they're watching over me. If they're watching over me, at least they can do is tell me what the lottery numbers are going to be. But then if I won the lottery, I'd tear this house down and build a new one. With a huge ass basement. There's a box truck for sale in town here.
Okay. What do
It's
they have?
it's a little GMC cab over, but he wants $8,000 for it.
Oh, okay. $8,000.
Has a lift gate. And it's yeah, it's kind of weird. It's a squatty little thing. Has a tiny ass little fuel tank in it.
Yeah. Well,
Probably just enough, holds just enough to get from to to fro.
it's no Sprinter though, hey?
No.
I wouldn't mind one of those either.
Yeah, I've driven a Sprinter. It was a Dodge. This was I want to say it was just before they came out with their Ram series. But it was a Dodge branded. There's Dodge, there's Freightliner, and Mercedes. They all make Sprinters,
Okay.
and they all have the same engine. It's all a Mercedes diesel engine. And it's just different badge on the grill.
That's weird.
The truck driver in me would like to think that the Freightliner Sprinters are the most reliable. But it'd probably be a toss-up between Freightliner and Mercedes. The Dodge would be, yeah, the Dodge version would be your typical Dodge, right? I'm not a huge fan of Dodge, although I have made quite a bit of money off their parts. And the Cummins went downhill after they stopped putting Cummins in Dodges.
Yeah, that's a stupid choice.
Have you ever heard one of those trucks?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
One of their newest. I think it's
No, not newest.
I think it's a GM and Fiat got together with that engine. The first time I heard it at a gas station, I like the truck fired up, and my head whipped around. I was like, and I went over and asked him. I was like, "This looks like a brand new truck. You do an engine swap in it already? Because that don't sound like a Cummins." Atlantic blue. That sounds like a really cool blue. Does Dodge make single tire 1-tons? Or are there 1-tons all dualies?
Oh, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure.
Because I like the dualies for the like the payload and towing and power, but dualies typically like they shred their tires by design.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Lobster.
Night.
Because the tires don't last long, right? Because every time you turn on a dually, you're sliding.
Mm-hmm.
You're grinding the tires. Oops. What year was it, Lynn? Good night, Gary. 06.
Night. It's crazy how the interior of trucks, like how they look, changed drastically over the past, what do you say, like 20 years? Before it was just a boxed interior. Now they're all luxurious, even the basic model.
Yeah. Well, the what's a Ford half ton? God, you're going to be spending a good 40 grand
Yeah.
just for a base model.
hmm
In 91, you're spending like 13 grand for a base model. And inflation did not increase that much. But I mean, you buy a 1-ton truck that's all decked out, like fully loaded to the nuts, you're spending
120.
a good 80 you're spending a good $80,000-$90,000.
Yeah, exactly. Like 120 sometimes. They get up there.
Like you take half that, 45,000, go buy yourself a used truck for 45,000, you've got one hell of a rig.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You've still got a very nice rig. 40,000. If I had 40,000, I'd have a Western Star sitting outside for
Yeah.
$40,000.
That's top tier, right? Isn't it?
No.
No?
It's used. What the hell?
Yeah, used.
That 2011 that I drove for 3 years, that was a $61,000. And it had 700,000 kilometers on it.
Holy crap.
Well, there's still lots of life in it. You take the same truck, if it had 1.2 million on it, it'd be 15 to 18,000. I feel if it was like in good enough shape, like ready to go to work, and maybe with still a couple of months left on the safety. But yeah, it was 61,000, and then my trailer. It was a belly dump gravel trailer, 2013 Arnie's, I think it was. It was 38,000.
Mm.
Yeah, 40,000 in 06. But there's one thing I do appreciate Dodge trucks for is their comfort.
hmm
Their work trucks are some of the most comfortable I've sat in. And I mean, a 1-ton, you load that truck up heavy full of stuff, that's a damn smooth ride. But empty, you're riding a brick. Expensive grocery getter. That's for damn sure. But when my car was down
And
this last fall, like I was having problems with my car. The guy I was working for, he goes, "Well, just take my other pickup."
Hmm.
It was what was it? Was it 09? Chev 3/4 ton diesel crew cab, leather. He paid 16 grand for it. The people he bought it from were hard up for cash, and they needed that money quick, right?
yeah.
So I drove that truck for 3 days, and I didn't want to give the keys back once my car was fixed up. And I looked at that truck too. Like I looked that truck up on Kijiji, and the cheapest one I found, there was 3 in Alberta for sale. The cheapest one was 28,000,
Oh wow.
and he paid 16,000 for this one 5 years ago. So he pretty well stole it.
Yeah. Sweet. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you there. Um, just trying to remember, Lynn, you're from California, aren't you? If I remember right. I want to say San Diego. San Diego's coming to mind for some reason. See, we actually get a lot of people that go down to the States and buy their diesel pickups there and then come back with them.
Yeah.
Because,
Yeah.
like, 2 and 3 year old diesel pickups around here, you think that engine block is all gold. So I was right for the California part. Um, yeah, one of my uncles went down to Las Vegas actually and bought his 1 ton, and all that truck does is carry the camper around all summer. That's the only work that it does. And he paid like $18,000 less, and that included the trip down there, the plane ticket down there, and the drive back. And he didn't have to pay duties on it because it was used. Oh, Lil Big Rig, that's what it's called.
Little big rig.
This guy takes pickups and converts them to mini Sammys, basically. That's next to a full-size Peterbilt.
That's so wonderful.
And what that is I think it's an 88 to 92 F350 crew cab diesel. Because the Fords, they put their tires right up at the front. So, and the hood opens same as a regular Sammy. And that the axle on the back just sits there and floats. It's like just has a pair of shocks, so it's not rated to carry the same as a tandem axle.
Mm-hmm.
The battery box is functional. The fuel tanks are functional. And I don't think the air intakes are functional. I think they draw in air. They might be. Yeah, there's the interior. And it has to be an F250 or 350, 3/4 ton or 1 ton, single tire, extended cab or crew cab, long box. And it has to be 2-wheel drive. Because the 4-wheel drive, you have to move the front, you have to cut the front spring pins and move them back or something. Well, they make the Kenworth. The Pete is out of a Ford, and the Kenworth is made with a Dodge.
Yeah, look at that.
And they do have pictures somewhere, and you can put doors in the sleeper.
Yeah, right on.
So you can have a bench seat back there instead of a sleeper bed. You can have a bench seat back there with seat belts. And that's a fiberglass. That's a fiberglass cab. Oh, Pete. '94 to early '98. F250 or 350 extended cab long box, but the crew cabs will work. Yeah, the extended cab 155 inch or crew cab 168 inch with the 7.3 and automatic transmission. So you can get one of them trucks for a song and a dance nowadays, because a lot of them are getting tired. But that late 90s 7.3 liter Power Stroke was one hell of an engine. They were a very fantastic engine. They're based out of Texas.
Okay.
That's my project truck if I ever make enough money.
Nice.
Ooh. You like boats?
Yeah.
First gen. Let's go going back. That's the old square body with the ram sticking up out of the hood. Those ones. Doopy doopy doo. Myself, I prefer second gen everything. Because they always seem to fix the stuff that they rushed.
Hmm.
They
That's
converted
cool.
a damn Peterbilt to a pontoon boat.
That's wild.
And they these guys, I believe, are out of Seattle. What nobody seems to know is what they did with the interior. Did they strip it and put pretty well a dash that you'd need for a boat, or did they keep the Peterbilt dash? Like it's a mechanic shop that did it, and their truck that they use to pull it is very similar. So it's almost a matching set. It's going to be blurry by the time it blows up, but that'd be cool. And two Sea-Doos up on the back there. I would totally rock a boat like that. See, they got a
That's insane.
cab over truck sticking out of the wall up there.
That's like that's like
Dirt.
$1 million right there.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
There's someone else tried a different one.
Mm.
I'm not a pontoon boat guy. I'm really not. But I do love my Peterbilts. And that kind of makes me really want a pontoon boat.
That's just a
So, oh, that's this other red one. The interior of that other red one.
Mm.
That'd be so cool. You get some dude that's just getting right wasted on the beach. And he looks out in the lake and sees a Peterbilt coming at him.
Mm. What were you gonna say?
And if they kept the Cat diesel engine in it, that'd be even better.
Yeah, that'd be. Damn.
Like if they kept the highway truck engine in it, then it would sound just like a regular highway truck, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, business must be slow if they're tinkering with that thing.
All right, my guy. I'm gonna go grab some
Really?
stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah. Hey. Anybody else gonna hop on? You know. So
No.
I've been hanging
No
out for
one's
about an hour, something like that.
Lynn has the Lynn unlocked the achievement.
Yeah.
Almost 2 pages. She has 4 more comments.
Oh,
She'll be
geez.
2 pages.
Yeah, true. All right, buddy. I'm gonna see you later, man.
And thanks for hanging out.
Of course. Take care.
You too. I kind of forget what I was talking about. The used diesel pickup market in Canada is very overpriced. I think that's what I was on about. I know quite a few people that went down to the States to buy a diesel pickup. Another thing I actually really respect Dodge for, and it was actually more between Dodge and Cummins, because Cummins had quite a few emission problems before, but Dodge held out till what I think 2012 before they had to put urea after treatment in their trucks. I actually really commend them for holding out as long as they did. Because you gotta wonder, you have a filter that collects all the particulate matter in the exhaust. Fine. But the urea system makes those particulates smaller. So now there's smaller particulate matter in the atmosphere. Is that really healthier? Is that really better for the environment? Because in 2010, I don't remember if it was Texas or Oklahoma, DOT basically paid for the test. But they found out that a modern diesel engine, so it would be a brand new truck in 2010, driving down the highway for 100 miles puts the same particulate matter in the atmosphere as one hamburger patty on the barbecue. So they actually found out, they actually did the math and said that same truck driving through California is actually cleaning the air. And I think it was actually more of a slap in the face to the California Air Resources Board, because they were making all these restrictions on trucks, on interstate trucks that were coming into the state. I'm don't mean to bash California, but I don't believe for a second that CARB has the environment at heart. But they wanted all these restrictions on trucks that were coming into the province, and yet there was no restrictions on trucks that were domiciled in the state. So you could drive like a B-51 Mac or a 59 Brockway. They both smoke like crazy. And there was no emission standards for it. You know, I hear you there, Lynn. You get, like, especially when them pickups are empty, it is so easy to drive the snot out of it. And they're not working at all when you do it. So they'll just keep going and going. I came across a video, if you like your diesel pickups. What the hell? Made a weird ass sound. Came across a video where a guy put a 3126 cat out of a school bus, and he put it into a Ford pickup. So you pop the hood on this Ford pickup, and there's a nice yellow cat engine. And a 6-inch straight pipe exhaust. I'm trying to find it in my list of subscriptions. I'm not seeing it. Just watch the video. It should be damn near the top, but yeah, that was really cool. Oh. This guy.
Okay, so we thought that.
You know what's miserable about it, Jody, is if they're purposely puking the smoke out. Like slowing down to 10 under and then floor it. So you get that big burst of black smoke, and then they're going till they're traveling 10 over. And then they're got to get on the brakes. And then once they're at 10 under, they floor it again. I don't like those. Drew Man's driveway. That's his name. I think he's out of New York. New York. It's an F350, 91 F350 with a cat engine. If you're at all interested in that. That's the guy's... What did I do? That's the guy's channel. And that's a multi-part video. So I'm going to give you... I'm just going to play a video. Not play a video. A link to a different guy's channel that this truck was on. And they actually took it for a drive. And like they talked about it and whatnot. And some of the challenges he had with it. But it's all in that second video is a 14-minute video. Or that second link, that's a 14-minute video. And that was made 2 days ago. And then they go and get Timmy's. And he gives the guy a hard time about driving for 5 hours to go on a Tim Hortons run, and he doesn't drink coffee. Oh boy. Two minutes. And then this stinker's done. That thing's looking better than the first one I made. That's looking way better, dudes. Can hardly believe it. That's if you're into that kind of thing, Lane. You kind of you strike me as a girl that appreciates. Obviously, you appreciate diesel trucks. Strike me as someone who would appreciate that kind of thing. The work that's involved in the. I mean, you want to. I think that cat engine was 500 pounds heavier than the engine that was in it. So he added 2 extra leaves to the front axle. Oh, be a whiplash wagon like an old Dodge power wagon or something. Lumber wagon, that's what those were called. It shows your tats. I usually make a girl take me out to dinner first and maybe even a movie before I show her all my tats. Yeah, this thing's way better. Quick, what's my video quality like? I'm only asking to see if it would be worth it to show you. So you'd be looking at some pretty fine detail here. And this is about the 3D print thing, not about my tattoos. I suppose kind of the tattoos too. It's about appreciating the art. Actually, that sounds like I'm talking about the tattoos too. Fine, Mel. Oh, they're both made with white. And you see there's a difference. And that's an incredibly dirty finger. There, I go like that. There's a difference. That's the old one. That's the one I just printed. I was finger's still grubby from all that hard manual labor I just had to do. That's all. Working man's hands ain't supposed to be clean. When was the last time I did some work? Seriously. Oof! I did not break anything, even though it sounded like I did. There. I'll show you, but you have to come in our Canadian Resellers Roundtable sometime. I won't even... Uh-oh. That one's actually my favorite. He used 6 different stages of gray wash to pound that in. And then... Oof. And then one that I haven't showed a lot because my clothes were on. He used old ink. That's why this one looks 20 years older than the other ones do. They were all done in the same year. So there. Showed you my tats. Now show me yours. Actually, you know what? The first 10 minutes of the first one hurt. Well, I guess the first 10 minutes of them all hurt. But, because after 10 minutes, your endorphins kind of kick in. So your body is actually making itself high when it's hidden. Oh. Is that after the movie? I can see that. I know someone who runs a movie theater. Get some charter time. But it's strange. Geez, I'm just yelling directly into the mic here. I'm sorry. It's strange how addicting tattoo pain is. Because once you get one, you just want more. And I just happened to have a renter that had a tattoo machine. And we kind of had a thing going where one is he we had a thing where he'd put whatever I wanted on the right arm as long as he could put whatever he wanted on my left arm. So he had a plan, you know. I was going to basically be all sleeved up by the time it was all said and done. But we kind of had a little tussy. And long story short, I am not letting him anywhere near my body with anything sharp. Or anything dull, for that matter. Ow! I just stabbed myself with a dull-ass screwdriver thing. Right in the... between the fingers. I'm starting to stab myself, so I gotta go to bed. No, 9 more minutes, and then I'll be at 4 hours. I haven't done a 5-hour live in a while. Not saying that it's going to be done. Yeah, it was kind of rough, Lynn. Actually ended with me spending 2 years in it was remand. 2 years? Hell no. 2 days. Making myself sound like some hard ass Jimmy Hoffa type character here. I'm not. I'm delicate. Got feelings. I like show tunes. I don't know any, but I like them. I don't have a spot for this. I sent 8 offers out. This should be yesterday now. No bites. I hate fishing in a lake with no fish. I got a couple of videos I want to try to pump out this week. A health video, and I figure I might as well do a Q1 top sales video, top 5. I figure a top 5 for Q1 would be a good number. What is the next one? I showed you 5. The next one's after the movie. Or at least popcorn. Yeah. You show me yours, I'll show you mine. Or do you mean the next one in the series? Like what was going to be the next one? Because that's actually a fascinating story. It's kind of harsh, but like those chains were going to go up to my upper arm, and then they were going to go through. I was basically going to have a zombified Jesus head. The chains were going to go up and go through his jaw, similar to what these ones are doing, where they're coming out of his jaw. And then they were going to go up behind his head and then kind of phase into the crown of thorns. So like the weird zombie Jesus head was going to be kind of changed to the fiery demon. The concept was really cool. It's like the green screen needs to be 3 inches wider all around to be perfect. And my next one that I want to get, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Because for all the ink on my arms, I paid $200 for them. I'm not going to get that price anywhere. And I was able to drink while I was getting the work done. You're not going to get that anywhere. But that was back when I drank. I swore I had gills. $3.57. So the lady at my local thrift store the other day says we're closing up shop on the 31st, which was yesterday. But we had a big dump of snow. It would have been Monday night. And they didn't bother opening up because they were closed Tuesdays apparently. So I think they weren't. And I went in, I was going to go in there because they had a 50% off store-wide sale because they don't know if they were going to be open again. But they weren't open today. So I think they just didn't want to shovel the sidewalk for business for one day. But 50% off meant their video games were going to be $250 a piece. Their PS3 games. And I was going to buy up a whole block of them. But no. I was able to go in there with my UV light. And that's the brand name. UV. I'm not going to shine it on you because that's just mean. But it's UV light. You can see it kind of. That looks really cool though. Okay, I'm done playing. You can open your eyes now. Getting all the stuff together that I need to take out of here. Take out of the office. Well, I need to take most of that shit out of here. But two people. Well, whoever's left, have a good night. Yeah, 4 hours in. Thanks for hanging out, y'all. All two of you hanging in there till the bitter end. See, it's weird. Show my tattoos and then people leave. I know I shouldn't have taken my clothes off. That'd be funny if someone popped in right at that point.